beep boop. Ba-da beep beep boop. Ba-da beep beep boop boop. Ba-da beep beep boop. Ba-da boop boop ba boop. Ba-da boop boop ba boop. Ba-da beep beep. Ba-da boop boop beep boop boop ba beep boop. My camera's about to overheat. I'm still getting set up, and the camera's about being in the direct sunlight. Here we go. So I'm putting a towel over it, which is going to make it blow around, but we do what we can where we are with what we have. Right, folks? Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Oops. Sorry, it got a little blurry there. I adjusted the lens after switching it over to manual. See, these are the things we work out in a dress rehearsal before my camera overheats. Let's see here. All right, let me get you in my ear so I can actually see or hear if we're live, and then I'll get you a visual, or get myself a visual so I can actually make sure that it's in focus, because right now I have no idea if we're even live. So I'll continue to sing and go beep boop bop beep boop 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 bop beep. Today's date is August 10th, 2022. Boop boop bop beep boop. Please don't overheat, camera. I'm going to place this towel on you and pray. Dear Livestream gods, please don't mess up the focus on the camera while it almost overheats. Or I guess I should just say, please, dear Livestream gods, please don't allow the camera to overheat. Really, really great. Or if really, really great if it didn't shut down while we're working on filming history. Amen. Amen, Livestream gods. All right. Here we are. I have my microphone on. You're probably hearing a bunch of rustling noises right now as I move around and touch the microphone. There's also a good amount of wind here today. It is a lovely day. Check, mic check. Can someone please check if I am in both channels of both ears? Anybody with headphones on, with both headphones in, or earbuds, or whatever you're using. Can somebody please check? Let me know if audio is coming out in both ears, the right and the left, or if it is just in one ear. In the meantime, I'm going to get you in my ear like an earworm, which I found in my shower this morning. My first earworm in my trailer in a long time. So I slept with cotton balls in my ears last night because I don't know about you, but I don't really want to wake up to having an earworm lodged into my ear canal. But that's just me. Y'all are different. That's just my opinion. So, beep boop 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 bop beep boop. It's on the right setting. Couldn't tell you if it's in focus. We'll find that out in a little bit. Probably not in focus because the heat haze already obstructs it so much. Boop 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 bop beep. Boop 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 bop beep boop. Trying to maintain my focus. Oh, Woofy. I see a comment from Woofy. Torque. Oh. I just moved the camera with my hat? I think I did. Wide brim hat moves the camera without me knowing. Twerk. Abby boo 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 boppy boo. I'm a grackle. There's a big old grackle. Looks like a pregnant grackle. Over on the river here at Rocket Branch, the outpost. Oh, I feel tired. Beep boop 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 bop beep boop beep boop boop. Beep boop boop bop beep boop. Okay, just responding to some messages and a bunch of other things. Never stop, can't stop, won't stop. Small business ownership is rewarding, yes, but also challenging. I call it plugging holes and fixing leaks. I actually have a Kirsh Rant 001. That's what it's called, plugging holes and fixing leaks. If I'm live and if y'all here can hear me, and if any of my moderators are around, someone could Google search Kirsh Rant 001 and post a link to that video. It's on YouTube, on the channel. Somebody could post that in the chat in reference to what I'm saying right now. That would be awesome. So people can watch that video either now or later, or pull it up in a new tab, or send it to themselves in an email for later reference like I do all the time. Or text message it to themselves, or put it in their reminder list, or put it wherever journal you put things to refer back to at a later date when you have time, energy, mental stamina, you've eaten enough, you're hydrated, all that jib jab. Sure, thank you very much. Still need to get the view of, to see if we're live. Also need to put a battery, charged battery, not just a battery, a charged battery, fully charged battery in my front fanny pack pocket. Say that 5 times fast. Front fanny pack pocket, front pack, in order to guarantee that I'll have one on me when I recognize that the camera is running out of battery. So I'm going to put you down for a second because I need to drink some water and put some electrolytes in it in order to replenish everything that I'm sweating out right now. Everybody, if you're here and you hear me, let me know in the chat, where are you viewing this stream from? What country are you viewing this stream from? What province are you viewing this stream from? What region are you viewing this stream from? What territory are you viewing this stream from? What island are you viewing this stream from? What porta potty are you viewing this stream from? What generalized geographical area are you viewing this stream from? Or are you viewing this stream from outer space, like a lot of the members in the chat? Some people are viewing this from planet Mars. Some people are on Jupiter, Venus. I've heard all kinds, Saturn's rings. I've heard all kinds of places people are tuning in from. So yeah, put it in the chat. Let me know. Let's get this conversation rolling, right? Let me know in the chat where you're viewing this stream from, and I will work on getting my electrolytes and food in me. And I should probably adjust focus, see what's going on there. This is the launch site. I know it's making people dizzy. I'm well aware of that. All right. Over here is the build site. I still don't have you in my ear. So much for focus, right? Okay. Production and build site. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the launch site in case they start doing something sneakily. They're getting pretty good and sneaky, which is why rehearsals are very important. That's the blue sky above, you can see. I feel like a flight attendant on a Southwest flight. They're able to be cheeky, as in silly and sarcastic, and funny when they're giving the safety briefings and stuff like that. While other airlines are like very just regimented. I don't know why that came to my brain, but that's just how my brain rolls. All right. I cannot tell if anything is venting from this perspective. I would have to check Kirsh cam. So for now, I'm going to go over to Boosty McBoosterson because I don't know. I have absolutely no clue if anything's happening today, nor do I ever know. So, till I get out here and just kind of one thing shows, or if this and that statements, if this is happening, then most likely this, and this might happen. If not, then maybe this, and this happens. Sometimes they, surprise us with nothing. So, yeah, I can't tell if that white on the bottom is venting or not, or if that is just a tank or something else. So, but I'm just going to leave it here, and I guarantee that if I leave it here for too long, they're going to static fire the ship. So now I'm having anxiety about that. So they're just really good. It's like fireworks. You never know which one's going to go. But that's the point, and they're getting really, really good at this, which is a good thing when you're going to be eventually launching people into space with this program. Fully and rapidly reusably, in order to progress humanity towards a self-sustaining future. Thank you, Elon Musk, and entire team here at SpaceX. I say here at SpaceX as in the folks down here in Starbase working on Starship, whether they work for SpaceX, the contractors of SpaceX, the people like myself documenting the SpaceX activities. All of the infrastructure has gone in for SpaceX, not to mention Rocket Ranch, who is hosting this stream and allowing us to stand here and film. Shout out to Rocket Ranch, bocachica.com. Go check that out. Okay, I'm gonna set my mic down, keep it right there for a second, and just pray to freaking live stream gods. The camera doesn't overheat, we don't lose battery power. The tripod doesn't blow over. The stream continues and doesn't drop out. Starlink doesn't reinsert its position. All the other things that can or will go wrong. What was I doing? Zoom in, zoom in. I forget what I was doing. So I just got really tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. That's okay. I'm trying to get caught back up on work after being down for COVID for many, many days. That was a rough patch for me. It's really hard. Mentally, emotionally, psychologically, for me personally. I can't speak for others. For myself, though, I can't speak for myself. Especially when I'm sick. When I can't be productive, it's really hard for me. Can't stop, won't stop. Like, I had to stop. So that was one thing. But two, my depression started creeping up, and still there a little bit, but it's getting better. I would focus the camera. I'll go ahead and show you. Okay. As I'm still trying to see if I'm live. They're making an X right now at the build site. SpaceX. I doubt it could be purposeful. They could be doing a photo shoot. But I just wanted to show you that because I noticed it. 42%. Haha, totally. Maybe 42%. Everybody knows the number 42 and 69 and 420. Elon loves those, so it's possible. Everything's possible. Oh yeah, I didn't have my microphone on. I'm tired, everybody. Okay, still need to make sure I'm live. Let me double check. Okay, headphones are on. What's next? Oh my god, there's people here. Heck yeah. Y'all can hear me? There's 72 people. Oh my god, you all can hear me? Yay! I didn't just waste all that energy on just talking to a blank screen. Woo! What's up, everybody? Oh my god, that feels so relieving and nice. Alright. They're still making an X. Loud and clear on Ana Garcia. Hi everybody. Am I breathing? You have a pulse, then you are live. Good call, Mr. Smee. What's up, Mark? Hey, Aaron. LGG7. Wow. Oh my gosh. See how I just perked up so much seeing that I was actually live? Moonbeam Bruce has already come in with a $50 Canadian super chat. Holy moly, Batman. You are helping make those bills actually get paid. Moonbeam, Bruce, everybody that sends over donations are helping. I haven't had a chance to check my PayPal. I haven't had a chance really to sleep much. But I did see notifications that people sent some stuff over on PayPal, and I know for sure Stephanie Ball did, so I'm going to snap again. Moonbeam, I also saw that you sent over a $50 super chat on yesterday's stream that never went live, so I'm snapping. Can everybody who's here, who's a channel member, can you please put some snaps in the chat for Moonbeam Bruce? Please. Please. please, I'll start. Snaps for Moonbeam. Snaps for Moonbeam. Channel members, snaps, please, for Moonbeam. Follow my lead. Yay, Moonbeam. Yes, thank you, Anna. Yes, and if you're not a channel member, and that's okay, thank you, Ana Garcia, for showing or leading that. Don't have to be a channel member. You can say Moonbeam. Yay. All right. So they're doing, gosh, it certainly looks like they're doing a photo shoot over there. The X with the Star Factory, because the Star Factory is right behind where those cranes are. It could just be a coincidence. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out later, and then no one will ever come back to this stream and be like, oh, Jessica saw that and that she pointed that out, and then whatever. It's fine. One day. Okay. Going to zoom in. Oh, I still haven't eaten or drank like I said I was going to. So, all right. I can't tell if there's venting or not. I don't have Kirsh Cam pulled up. I don't even have this stream pulled up with audio yet. I need an assistant eventually. This is like an intern, like college intern or something, who's interested in live streaming. Or that would be a really, really helpful thing to I'd love to teach somebody my personal best practices, and then they could learn and hopefully eventually do it on their own. Yeah, it's kind of like a tutor. I would love to tutor somebody in doing this stuff. All right. Okay, so that's the ship. This is the booster. The camera still hasn't overheated yet, so I'm so tired, I'm slurring my speech. That's never a good sign. That's usually at the end of the night. Y'all who watch my overnight streams know what I'm talking about. I get to the end of the stream, and I get to that point where the speech starts slurring, and I have to wrap stream. I could, not that I have the resources to clip out all of the times that I've said that and put them together so that everybody could see how many different days I've been there through the night or lack of sleep where I start slurring my speech and I shut the stream down to prove what I just said. That would be funny. That would be super funny. That's for a future date, future video, future something else. Beep, 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 beep. All right. I don't know if we're in focus, but we're just going to keep moving forward. I think I need to eat something maybe first and then drink water. I have Campbell's chicken noodle soup, home style, in a sippy container. And then I have a Chex Mix. What else do I have? I think that's it. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to eat. I'm going to first drink some water, though. Woo! I drink that too fast. I get that cramp. Thanks, Pam. What? Hey, I see you there. Anna, if I die with a tan. Anna. Nope, Anna, you've got to stick around. Sorry. Got to stick around here on this planet. We've got to have you here. You are a gem. Any jokes for us today, Anna? Would love to hear them. Who wants to hear Ana Garcia's jokes? Put it in the chat. Ana. What's up, Luke Skywalker? Thanks for thumbs up thing and doing the OK symbol. Ana. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Moonbeam. At least you didn't hit that deer while driving. That's right, Moonbeam Bruce. A momentary stay from reality. Moonbeam, Ontario. Very, very true. I actually learned from my mom when she was teaching me how to drive. She taught me very well to be a defensive driver, and I grew up in Indiana in the Midwest. You're in Ontario. I'm sure you're very familiar with deer and what they do to cars. Indiana, if you hit a deer, it will likely total your car. That was actually a small deer in comparison to the deer that I'm used to growing up with. But what she told me is that if you see one deer, you slow down immediately because it's likely that there's more. And 9 times out of 10, she's 100% right. Anytime I see one single deer, there's usually a family, and they will all start crossing in front of you. So that's just a friendly heads up to anybody that drives a car or drives anything, motorcycle, whatever it is, bus, train, anything. Well, train would take the deer out, but anyways, yeah. Yeah. Gosh, I really feel like they are really doing an X over at the production site. It's still X'd. It very well could just be coincidental, but it sure looks like it's in front of the Star Factory. Okay. Woo! Oh, you have moose. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. That's right. I'm a crackle. Uncle Yukon says lots of deer in Indy and Michigan in those states. Yep. So many deer. Deer everywhere. All over the place. Yeah, see a deer or elk start honking, brights are useless. Yeah, yes. I that's a tactic I use when I'm driving at night in hill country in Texas. Deer are like rabbits. They're everywhere. Like friggin' everywhere in hill country. So sometimes I just lay on my horn when I'm coming around the mountain in Texas hill country. Okay, what am I coming into here for? Oh, I'm looking for more food. That's what I'm looking for. Scouring for a granola bar or something else. There's a granola bar. At least it'll be edible. There's something else I was coming in here for. Whew. Tired. Can't stop, won't stop. Dress rehearsal day. From now on, each of these streams is really, I guess all these streams have been dress rehearsals leading up to the big show, and it won't just be the first big show, right? It will be all that we're, so yeah, so we've been practicing. Okay, sorry, I lost my train of thought there. As I opened up my phone to do something, what was I doing on my phone? Beep boop, beep boop. What was I doing on my phone? What was I doing in my car? Okay, I got. Oh boy. Okay. Are my gird rockets. I think I feel a lot of pressure when I have the microphone on me when I'm looking for something in the front seat. Just in general. So I leave it back here at the camera, but then I walk away and start talking, and then it's not picked up. The audio's not picked up. So then I get frustrated because I feel like I've utilized energy in the very limited energy that I have. and wasn't heard. I guess that's the way to explain it. Anywho, that's just my thought process. Hey. Hey, Bishop. that's in focus. I'm not sure, but we're rolling with it. Hey everybody. 4% battery. Good thing I got out of the car. Okay, if you can still hear me, so I still don't have you in my ear, let me know in the chat. Can I have a mic check in the chat? Before I swap this out, mic check in the chat. Mic check in the chat. Thank you, Mike Henning. I'm reading Wolfie W. I am responding right now. I had the same experience with Stella. No Brownsville vets, or the first one that I tried, couldn't give me an appointment until, let's see, she was June 27th, the day she passed away. They had me scheduled for July 18th to see her. So I had to drive to McAllen, Texas, where they were able to see her right away. And it was over an hour drive. And I swear to gosh that drive felt like a whole 24-hour period. That was the longest and hardest drive. So I'm so sorry that you're going through that. Okay, I'm going to do a battery swap here, everybody, and then I'll adjust camera settings. And there's a lot of wind. It feels really nice. Lots of wind. Lots of wind. It's really nice. All right, here we go. I feel for you so much, Woofy. I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That battery only has 22%. Okay, we're going to have to do another battery swap. Camera's going to overheat because it's in the direct sun. All right. That battery was not charged, and that is something that I never, ever, ever do. Accidentally confuse a uncharged battery with a charged battery, because I have a specific case and a whole process that I go through. So that tells me that there is a flaw in my process of battery charging, which is a good thing to happen right now in dress rehearsal time. Let's see, did stream drop? Are we still here? I'm showing YouTube is not receiving enough data for this video. I'm not sure why it says that. Maybe the live stream pack's overheating. I'm seeing 7.9 megs of data over here. Taking a screenshot of it to try and figure out later. Yeah, it was a really hard drive, but I would like to give a shout out to Shard Baby Steven. When he was in town, he so graciously drove back to the vet with me. That drive, I couldn't do it alone, and he willingly came with me and kept me company, and to pick up our ashes. Just, I think it was about 2 days later. So thanks so much, Steven. You know how much that meant. I don't think I could have done that drive alone, at least not for a couple of months. And all I could think was, by the time I got there, what if they had thrown her ashes away or something? You know, those are just the things that you think when your brain's grieving or depressed or sad, or just the thoughts, they just don't make sense. But that was one of them. So it was one of the thoughts I was having. So I'm just really glad that it worked out, that Steven could ride with me. And on the way home, we had her, he held her ashes for me while I drove, and we made light of the situation. And as far as I'm concerned, you know, now, she still was with us. She's still with us. And she was in the car with us, even though she just happened to be in a different form. And so, same with when I walk in my trailer at the end of the day and she's not there. I say, "Hi, Stella girl." I put her urn, her ashes urn on the bed. And I found this blanket. I found a blanket that feels like her fur. I know that sounds weird, but it's like faux rabbit fur. I found it at this discount store called Ross, or maybe it was Marshall's Home Goods, or one of those stores that takes merchandise or buys merchandise from bigger stores, that the merchandise that doesn't sell, and they discount it at a price and then they sell it that way. It's a closeout stores. I found this blanket and I put it on my bed, and it's white and it feels like her fur, and I put her what's it called, an urn. I'm gonna call it, I don't like the word box. I put her on top of the fur, and I just kind of lay my head up against it, and I put my hand on her urn, and I just talk to her, like as if she's still there. So yeah, it's really freaking hard. Thanks, being what, for the road open. That makes sense. Okay, I'm refreshing the stream. Okay, let me see. Where was that? Road is currently open, no testing currently. Did somebody ask about that? Oh yeah, Agency, okay. Agency, thank you for answering that. PN what? Of course. Now my laptop is at 5% battery, so it's going to die if I don't plug it in. Sweet. Alright, thankfully my charger is right here. Hopefully I have enough battery power, juice. Plugging holes and fixing leaks. Plugging holes and fixing leaks. Hypothetical firefighting. Trying to plug those holes and fix those leaks. Like Elon Musk said in the public live streamed Tesla presentation that he gave at Giga Texas this past Thursday in Austin, Texas. I'm speaking of it because I was there. Hector Ramos was there. We were there in the audience, and we got to hear it live and see him live. And I stood in line, waited to ask him a question live, which would have been my second question asked by me to Elon Musk. However, there was a long line, very long line of people, and I didn't get up fast enough, and so I missed my opportunity to ask a question. So I don't blame him. I don't blame them for cutting the questions. I wasn't expecting to be able to ask one. But anyways, what Elon said in that public presentation was, hold on, Kirsh, circle back. He said something along the lines, I don't know the exact quote, but something along the lines of like running a business or starting a business or running a car company or Tesla or whatever. It's like there's 10,000. I remember he used the number 10,000 because that's just a very easy number to remember. So it's like there's 10,000 problems. Maybe he didn't say problems. Maybe he said issues, challenges, roadblocks, obstacles. I call it fires, hypothetical fires, or leaky holes, leaky faucets. If you have a boat that has a hole in it, it's going to sink. Like those are the kind of references I use. Anyways, back to what Elon said in person in Austin, where Hector and I were in the audience. It's like 10,000, trying to solve 10,000 problems at once. And I don't remember exactly what he said after that, but that's I can 100% relate. Oh, that battery only has 15% charge. So there's a flaw here in my charging. Or these batteries sat too long in a hot car and they degraded, which is also not a good sign. Okay, so I'm going to do a battery swap to see if we can get any juice out of the next battery that was supposed to be fully charged. All right, 3, 2, 1. 100%. Woo! Fully charged. All right. Either these batteries are going bad or there's a flaw in my charging process. I like to always blame it on myself first, and then if it's not my user error problem, then I'm pleasantly surprised. Some people call that being too hard on yourself. I call it being productive and prepared and over ready for pretty much anything thrown my way. Yeah. Okay, so the battery is swapped. I don't have enough charging capability right now to charge 4 batteries at once, so we're just gonna set those 2 there and wait while the other 2 that are currently charging charge up. And now, as I'm looking over in Mexico, there's a beautiful cumulus, actually I'm gonna call it a storm cell over there, multiple rising cumulus towers. While there's no testing underway right now, hopefully, I know that there's people on the pad, and I'm speaking my thoughts out loud. The fact that there is a crew lift up on the I don't know if it's on the booster or if it's on the orbital launch integration tower. I can't see it through this angle right now. I can see it, I just don't know exactly where it's pointed because we are 5 miles away. Anyways, while that's happening, I'm going to just point you the opposite direction so I don't have as much anxiety that we're going to miss a shot, because yesterday we missed some shots. Okay, there are storm cells on the horizon, and if you've been watching my channel for a while, you know I get excited about storms and weather. Oh, this is actually a really great shot here too, because right there on the right-hand side of your screen, and I'm going to wait until I get it into frame. See what happens when you're looking at weather is you see things on the horizon that you wouldn't necessarily notice. For example, okay, let me get you in my ear audio-wise. I still haven't done that yet. For example, on the right-hand side here in the frame, you can see that is the nose cone stressor, and that is Massey's. Massey's, or some people call it Macy's. I call it Massey's. I don't know what the proper terminology is. Maybe is any locals in the chat. Ana Garcia, are you here? Juan Smokey de la Garza, are you here? Anybody that is from the area, if you could let me know if it's Massey's or Macy's, that would help me have less brain stumble going forward. Anyways, that is where the nose cone stressor is parked for now, on the right-hand side of the frame. On the left-hand side of the frame, I don't know for sure. I've heard different things about what that tower is. Some people think it's a cell phone tower, or they are under the impression it's a cell phone tower. I personally believe that, okay, maybe if it could be a cell phone tower, but I also think maybe it has a potential to be a Border Patrol thermal imaging camera technology, just based on is it called articulating or telescoping, that's the word. Telescoping thermal camera I've seen Border Patrol use before in this area. I've come across many of sightings, Border Patrol sightings, where they deploy this telescoping thermal imaging camera. So that's my thoughts on it, but it very well could be a cell phone tower, like people are saying. I'm going to stick with what I said, though. All right, is it still in frame? Yep, still in frame. Heck yeah. All right. Okay, so now that I've been distracted by that. Y'all got to learn my thoughts on that. I'm going to momentarily point out to the beauty of the Rio Grande here. This is the Rio Grande River. It's a beautiful day. Here is the dock or pier or plank or whatever everybody calls it. I grew up calling it a dock, and then on more bougie lakes than the flooded cornfield that my family's tiny little shack of a lake cottage was on the more bougie lakes, they called it a pier. And then I noticed as I grew older and visited places like California, they called things, restaurants like Pier 19, Pier blah 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 blah, Pier, because pier I guess sounds better than dock, whatever. So we're going with that. Okay, so the next, that's the Kirsh Kona, right? It's the edge of the tailgate on my Kona. You can see it right there, see it? We're gonna go down, 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 see the Kona. This is, yeah, that's my car. And I am not going to move the tripod. See, I'm learning what not to do. One thing of me not doing, with given the experience and everything that I've been through with live streaming, is I've learned don't move just for a certain shot, because then I won't be ready to capture other shots. But maybe once I get really, really super practice, I'll be able to do it. Or maybe have multiple I do have multiple cameras, and I do have multiple HDMI cords now. Thanks to Hector Ramos. He sent a switcher and cords, or maybe not the switcher. Anyways, soon, hopefully, we're going to be able to maybe switch between cameras by unplugging and replugging and things. So that's coming, I think. But until then, we're working with what we got. Say it with me, anybody in the chat, and I realize there's a 20-second delay. Shard Baby, I know he knows this one because he recited it with me when he was here in town. Here's what we do, or here's the saying. It's by a famous, maybe he's not famous to you, but he is a legend to me. A famous motivational speaker, Leslie Brown. Les. He goes by Les, but his name is Leslie, and he shortened it to Les Brown. Les Brown says, what does Les Brown say? Shard Baby, if you're here, Steven. I want to see if he'll respond. Let's see. Do what you can. Always learning, that's right. Shard. Ah, there he is. Nailed it. He nailed it. Do what you can, where you are with what you have. Les Brown. Yeah, that's right. Check Shard. That's right. And PN What is putting Shard's Twitter in the chat. Thank you, PN What, for supporting the other moderators. Thank you, moderators, for supporting one another. It's really important that we do that. That is, he heard me. Said it already. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed it. Do what you can, where you are with what you have. I would like to get, I know that Nick Lovell usually edits the Nightbots or creates the Nightbots, but if any of the other moderators, in addition to Nick Lovell, because he is busy and sometimes we can't, not everybody can be there, if any of the other moderators would be willing to step up and take a assistant position for creating Nightbot, and I'm going to say moderatorship instead of like internship, that would be awesome. Thanks, Shard Baby, for putting PN What's Twitter in the chat. Thank you for supporting one another. It's super important. But I would love to create a Nightbot. I have a bunch of different Nightbots that I would love to have created, but I unfortunately have the attention span of a fly. So, Didn't miss, same with sound delay. Ah. Nick, yes, thank you. That's right, Nick Lovell, thank y'all. Okay, I have missed some chats. I took a little break there as we watch. This is nice. There's a huge I don't know what all the weather words are. I've been an amateur storm chaser and weather enthusiast my whole life. What kind of bug is that? It's got a blue head. Anyways, attention span of a fly, like I said. Squirrel. Squirrel? Yeah, so the grackles be grackling over there. And the anvil clouds over here are overshooting the top. There's also storm cells off the coast. Let's see if we can get some more. The grackles be grackling. There's some grackles right there. Oh no, those are pelicans. Oh, there's the grackle. Let's find it. All right, can I have an exclamation point grackle in the chat, please? There we go. Exclamation point grackle. Please and thank you. Oops. And that's what happens when I zoom in. I'm going to leave it like that. Who sees the grackle? He's got his mouth open because he's trying to regulate his heat. Crackle every day. I'm crackling. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Beam, 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 beam. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. 69 people. It's almost as if Elon Musk's simulation, or whoever's simulation, is here with us in spirit. Shout out to Elon if you're in the chat. Or not in the chat if you're on the stream. All right. I also would like to let people know that Kirsh Cam is live and back in action and captured some pretty darn freaking cool footage yesterday. Anyways, Hector Ramos is busy bee making a really amazing edit, so wait for it. I promise it's gonna blow your flippin' mind holes. He sent me a screenshot and it blew my flippin' mind hole up times 1,000. Anyways, Kirsh Cam, hashtag Kirsh Cam. Kirsh Cam is live. Let me see if I can get the link to Kirsh Cam and I can put it in the chat, and then I will pin the comment so that if you want to watch all of this unfold from a different perspective than what's currently available 24/7, then I encourage you to head over to the Kirsh Cam 24/7 stream. Grackles be grackling. I forgot that I was facing that direction. Oh wait, let's see. Oh, there is still a grackle. Okay, still don't have you in my ears, so live stream gods are with us. Grackles be grackling. Yeah. Okay. What a beautiful day it is here in Starbase, Texas, or Matamoros as it shows up on GPS. Matamoros, Mexico, even though we're in the United States. All right. Oh my gosh, we are receiving 9.1 megabit upload speed right now on the live U unit. That doesn't, wow, that's really flipping fast. That's the fastest I've ever seen from just straight live view. If Hector Ramos is here and hears me saying this, please put a dot in the chat, because that's something that would excite him to know that that's a really fast speed. 9.8.9, 9.1. I made, let me see if Hector's here. Hector Ramos, are you here? Because I would like to, I did make a modification to the stream settings, just trial and error. So I want to let him know about that if he is here and live with us. He is editing, so he may not have audio on, and I understand that. Beep, 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 beep. Here we are looking at the build site, the production and build site. You can see for now the tents. That is one of the tent structures, in the center there, in between the mid-bay. Oh, sorry, no, wow, oh my gosh. The mid-bay is hidden by this bush. Wow, oh my gosh. That is the high bay, and then the next one is the mega bay. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize, wow, it really is ginormous. Okay, all right, wow, perspective is everything. Okay, I really cannot tell if this stuff is in focus. I'm having a lot of trouble seeing my vision. My contact lenses are, something is off. I know what it is, and it's because I have whatever it's called, where your pupils, as you grow older, right, your eyes get worse and worse, and I have, where both my pupils, or whatever they're called, they're no longer oval or circular or whatever, and so I need to purchase weighted contact lenses in order, whatever they're, astigmatism, that's what it's called. I won the vision lottery, and I now officially have astigmatisms in both eyes, meaning that the contact lenses that I wear, which are dailies, and I have a lot of reasons for why I use daily contacts instead of 2-week contacts, which I'll explain at a different date. Anyways, the dailies for astigmatism, just in one eye, is, I don't want to quote something that, you know me, I like exact, precise. Anyways, it's about, I'd say about 3 times the price of one box of non-astigmatism contact lenses. So, yeah. I am sacrificing the visions, or we're sacrificing, doing the best that we can where I am with what I have, which is the ability to afford non-astigmatism daily contact lenses. So that's why I rely on all of you to let me know if we are out of focus, because I don't have an external monitor. I can't see it. I can't see it when I'm looking at through my camera, and I can't see it through the viewfinder to see what it looks like if it were projected onto a 75-inch 4K television, like what Juan Smokey de la Garza says he does. Anyways, here comes Anthony Gomez of Rocket Ranch. I can hear it. I can hear it. Let's see. There's definitely some blooming happening. You can see it's kind of like an orangish red, maybe, color in the lower third, the bottom lower third in the straight center. Here comes wind. It's blowing the towel, the beach towel that I have on top of the camera that is preventing the camera from overheating and shutting off on us. So the beach towel blows in the wind, and then that shakes the camera and the tripod. So that's what we're working with. Anyways, I think that those blooms right there are, in addition to the COVID, what's it called, lasting effects of COVID after you've tested negative for COVID. I've heard that it can linger for days, weeks, months, in addition to the congestion that I have from that. I also have allergies. I'm sure other people have allergies as well. Put it in the chat if you're one of those lucky people that has allergies. Mine, as far as I know, are, I don't know. I don't know what I'm allergic to. Hey, what's up? I like that blue.
Thank you.
Hi. I've just been jiving on stream for the last 150 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. Everybody give a shout out in the chat. Where's my mic? Right here. Shout out in the chat to Anthony Gomez of Rocket Ranch.
What's up, chat?
That's him right there.
Sac passe.
Do we have a Nightbot? Anyways, I was just jiving about my allergies.
Oh yeah, me too. I've been sneezy.
There you go.
Super sneezy.
There we go, everybody. It's not just me.
There's something in the air.
Something in the air.
Achoo.
Achoo.
Let me turn this power on real quick.
Yeah. I realized yesterday I was right in your swinging door action, but you didn't say anything to me to move. Huh? I appreciate that, but I wasn't aware of it until today. I was like, he didn't say anything. Yeah, but you just, like, I'm not offended. There are just certain things I just don't see when I'm all stressed. So, like right now, minor inconvenience. I need people to point things out to me that I'm not aware of, especially when I get stressed out. What's up, old Uncle Bill 24? Hey. Lots of howdy Anthony's in the chat. Davis has seasonal allergies. There we go. John Rodriguez says, you have Stella vision. Nice. Hector Ramos says long COVID, which I think is affecting his lungs. Yeah. Yep. That's it. Dan Elton, one of our moderators, I don't think he's here, but let me just type his name to see if I can see him. I type in DA and I see David Jean and Davis. Abog. No Dan Elton, but Dan Elton sent me a very kind direct message, and also I think posted on the video where I was installing the Starlink with COVID while I had COVID. Just in my trailer, I wasn't leaving the property, everybody. So anyways, he told me to rest up because it could turn into long COVID, and I keep hearing that in my ear, and he's right, but I'm stubborn, but he's right. I'm stubborn, he's right. Hector's right, I need to rest up. I'm stubborn, he's also right. Anyways, I need to take it seriously. So that's me admitting out loud that I need to not do the pushing of myself like I'm doing right now. Anyways, oh my god, rockets. I'm going to do a subject change because that's what I'm learning. Not learning, but like, I'm just going to, parlay onto the next thing. What's it called? I'm all foggy. Keith Alderson. There we go. There's a good segue, not parlay. Segue. Thank you so much, Keith Alderson, for that £5 British contribution. Your stream keeps us connected with SpaceX's progress. Thank you so much. Thank you. PN What is not lucky. PN What, you sound like you have just the perfect life. Huh. That's pretty cool. Nick Lovell's here. What's up? What's a pivot? A pivot. Yeah. A pivot. All right. Thank you. A pivot. Anthony. Oh, Nick Lovell's coming in hot with the Anthony. Follow Anthony Gomez from Rocket Ranch on Twitter. Yes. You mods, I love you all. I love everybody. My mod team, my members, my channel members, my Patreon supporters, and all of y'all that have sent over, thrown over, tossed over, shoved over, politely exchanged over, I don't know, contributions to the stream, either via Super Chat here on YouTube, or via PayPal, or via Venmo, or via Cash App, or via Ko-Fi, or via Patreon. Y'all are keeping me barely afloat. No, I'm not going to say barely. Y'all are keeping all of this afloat. And you're also helping keep my morale up as much as possible. Yeah, so, my God. Thank you. All right. Nick Lovell, I want to thank you so much for that $30 PayPal donation you sent over. Let's see, was it last weekend? No, when Stella passed. $50. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was really super helpful. Okay, let's check the camera. So put it in the chat. I should do a poll right now. Oh, James Z says the pizza stream was cool. Yeah, that's really helpful feedback to know what kind of things people enjoy being at and what they don't enjoy being at. Thank you. Yeah, Michael Maxey, thank you so much for the sunflowers. Michael Maxey says he has COPD, which is chronic bronchitis. F that. I understand. Okay, so that makes sense, Mike. As you said, you were in a high-risk group. That would definitely make sense that they want you to be regularly tested for COVID. I understand, yeah. Mike, we want you to be around for a long, long time. So I'm super grateful that they have you coming in for regular testing. Oh, I lost my feed. Where'd it go? I clicked off of something. Let's see here. Beep boop, a beep boop. Where'd it go? 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 Oh my goodness. Somebody tweeted out for me. Let's see here. I just got distracted over on Twitter. Okay. Let me get the stream back up here. I want to give a shout out to the 4 people who have subscribed to the channel since yesterday. According to what I'm looking at here, it looks like there are 4 new subscribers, 3 new subscribers. It goes up and down. The moment I say that, people unsubscribe just to get a reaction. So that's why I try not to talk about the number of subscribers. I just try to yeah. Anyways. Hi, Harris. That's cool. If the next closure is Thursday, we're still going to continue to stream here today because there's absolutely no reason to not be here. Oh, we got a 4th booster shot. Nice, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, Shard. Thank you, new subscribers. That's right. Thanks, Harris, for saying no test today. Thank you. Understood. We're going to continue to say possible testing because you never know what might happen here at Starbase. That's why we're going to just stand here and wait and not trust that other people's opinions of what they think reality is, and it may very well be that, but I'm still going to just continue to stand here and show you what's going on because I can, and this is why I moved here. So telling me that there's no test today, sure, I appreciate that, but I'm going to continue to go with what I feel best, and what I feel best is to stand here and show you the progress that's happening, not from a robot Kirsh cam perspective, but from a real human perspective. Me, Jessica Kirsh, I'm a human standing out here bringing you this footage. And I've heard from time to time that some people like my commentary, which I appreciate because I have a lot to say. All right, moving on. Yep, that's right, Chard Baby. He's been here twice. That place is real, right? It's craziness. So cool. It definitely doesn't seem real. Let's talk about those glazing panels, Shard. Tell me about, yeah, real human. That's right, Shard. There I am. Yes, there we go. Y'all do such a great job with the channel emotes. And if anybody is not familiar, the names that are highlighted in blue with that little wrench next to them, those are the channel moderators. for the Jessica Kirsh channel. They are my mod team. In addition to Nightbot, the channel members, they also have a butterfly emote next to their wrench, meaning that they are channel members as well. So thank you so much for supporting as channel members. And then, oh, Doodle's here. That's right, Doodle, everything is a test. Oh, I just want to, everybody give Doodle some love. Doodle! Everything is a test, that's right. Everybody, I don't know what kind of Kirsh rant I was going on right there, but I'm going to end that Kirsh rant and move on to Doodle Buchanan is here in the chat. Doodle, how are you feeling today, my friend? First question. Oop, there's the Texas Highway Patrol with they have machine guns. They don't have their guns mounted when they're driving around, but this is what it looks like. So that was the first boat. We're probably going to see another boat come through. They patrol the river, and yeah, I really appreciate them. They help keep things super safe around this area. Let's see, let me zoom out. Normally I see 2 boats come through here, so we'll see if there's another one. Oh yeah, right in your way again. Huh? Right in the way again.
No, that's good. I'm done.
What'd you figure out?
It's like some mode switch that didn't really charge the way it was supposed to charge, and then it all depleted.
Here, let me get your water.
It's more data.
Right. 6 inches less of the...
Yeah.
Water. There's the water. The only water I have is one that's been opened. If you grab it, okay, no, then I'll keep it.
Yeah, take it. Especially if it's the only water you have. I have water in the trunk. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, we're good.
It's,
Online.
yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Folks, Anthony Gomez set up, installed, and got a mini split air conditioner working here at the Rocket Ranch Outpost without any direction. He did it himself. If you've been following my streams since I moved into my trailer, which if you have been following for over a year now, it's been over a year since I moved down here, you know how much I complain about my air conditioner and the noise level, the decibels, blah, how it's so loud. It causes so much anxiety. Anywho, the reason that I continue to complain about it and not do anything about it is because I'm afraid to install a mini split unit myself. I'm also in addition to the cost of the actual unit, I have tremendous anxiety about working with anything involving electrical and also HVAC, heating, cooling, plumbing, all that stuff. And he just yesterday proved that and not that he needed to prove, but he set a great example for me to feel a little bit more confident in my ability to do it in my trailer. So thank you. Long story short, Jessica Kirsh doesn't do anything in brevity.
The old Kirsh circle.
The Kirsh circle back. That's right. Oh yeah, thank you. That reminds me, everybody. I have a new, I don't know what the word is. In my foggy brain, it'll come to me in about 2 seconds. I have a new jargon, jib jab, something like that. I'm going to call it a Kirsh jump. And this is not like a jump off of something bad way. This is we're going to jump over here for, maybe I should say a step. Anyways, a redirect? Yeah, yeah. So anyways, I'm going to stick with Kirsh jump for now. So I use Kirsh circle back, which means that I jump a bunch of different places in telling stories. that most people would find irrelevant, but my brain just, that's how it works, and I can't change that. Just like I'm doing right now. I jump over here, jump over there, shake your derriere, jump around, and then I circle back eventually. But by the time that I circle back, 9 times out of 10 people have, their eyes are glazed over and they're not listening. So anyways, it's a blessing and a curse. Those cumulus towers are really beautiful that I'm seeing there on the horizon. Let's see here, we've got, wow, 72 people are still chilling. All right.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I still don't have it in my ear. I've been trying to get it in my ear since I started the stream. But
The sound of it.
yeah, it's only been an hour and something minutes. Almost 2 hours.
Is there a device on some other Bluetooth connection that it's not connected?
No, it's my focus. It's my focus. I have both phones, and then I get distracted by this squirrel or the grackle or whatever. Or the beautiful weather clouds, or the beautiful day that it is out here.
It's really nice.
Isn't it amazing?
It's beautiful. Gorgeous blue skies. What is going on over the mega bay?
Right?
It's a whole thing to do with.
Right? That's where it's pointed right now, so thanks for saying that. It's never pointed the right way.
Interest right there.
Right? Let's go up there. Let's go to the top. The glazing panels is what Stephen Shard Baby calls them.
Okay.
Here in the United States, we call them glass. But that is... Shard, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is support infrastructure or scaffolding or in order to install those glass panels, correct? If you're still here and hear me. Is that thunder?
No, that was my gas. I'm just kidding. I didn't hear thunder, but I've been hearing thunder and no rain.
Yeah.
That's been happening.
Sometimes I'm like, okay, is that a SpaceX employee truck or is that thunder? It's usually just a truck. There's Shard. There he is. All right. Mega Bay. He spells it B-A-E.
Yeah, Bay. What's up, Bay?
Yeah, I've been seeing that. I am not as hip as most people on the internet, and have heard that Bay stands for before anyone else or before everyone else.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. I thought it was like...
Did I know something that somebody else didn't know? That's nuts.
I thought they dropped like a couple
like
of letters.
baby,
Yeah,
right.
Like, oh, baby.
And it very well could be that.
Could be.
I very well could be that, but I just remember whoever the source was. I was like, what the heck does Bay stand for?
Oh.
Some girl on Instagram, some like hot girl, was like, my Bay, we're getting married, life is perfect.
So weird.
Bay, and I'm not like saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's something that, like the perfect life, like that's something that anyways. So
what's the perfect, pet name? What do we got on site that we call different things that are cute? Like we have like
Shippy.
Hoppy's a thing.
Hoppy.
That's a pet name.
Shippy, except
like a ship.
Whatever ship is going by.
Shippy number.
But
whatever.
closed captions pick it up as shitty. So I have to be very shippy. Shippy. We've got.
What's the white? They call the white crane a different name. That's like a bunch of people call it different things.
They call it.
Big old SpaceX crane.
I call it Crane X. They call it Marvin with 2 A's.
Oh, because of the whatchamacallit. Is that because of
Elon's dog or a movie?
The name of the
Marvin the Martian
on Hitchhiker's Guide.
That could be.
Which is black and white.
Okay.
Black and white robot.
Okay.
So I would imagine it's.
I don't know. It's got 2 A's, and I think Elon has a dog named Marvin, or maybe not.
Yeah, I could see that.
But I see that's the thing. These are all the different sources. I just like whatever flies out of my mouth like word vomit. I go with, which was Crane X, SpaceX, Baby X, Crane X, SpaceX, Baby X.
AKA the crane.
Yeah, so I call it Crane X. But Labs channel calls it Marvin, and then I don't know what they call it on other channels. Sure. And then there is.
What else we got?
Choppy stickies is what I call it.
Oh, the chopsticks. Yeah,
Choppy
that's another
stickies.
pet name, but we have no real name for the chopsticks.
I call it choppy
like
stickies. What else?
Stage 0 support structures or something.
Whatever,
Like that.
yeah.
It's like whatever. I mean,
Yeah. I called it the booster catching mechanism forever, and I still sometimes call it that. People are like, "That's not what it is." I'm like, "Well, what is it?" It's the orbital launch integration tower Mechazilla robot. And I'm like,
this Mechazilla word. I
don't know it either. I guess it's a reference from some old movie.
There's like the Godzilla Mechazilla thing, but it's like it doesn't really.
I have no idea what it means and what part. So what I do on YouTube is I just throw around a bunch of words. I call it keyword sledding because I don't know what people are typing into Google. I don't know what they are searching for, so I just have to like move my names around.
Call it meta.
Yeah. Oh, what'd you go? Oh yeah.
Meta. I don't know if I can say it on.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I was just like, oh yeah.
Meta.
Really
Yeah.
a bad word.
Meta keyword. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad word, really, but it's suggestive.
That's pretty close to keyword.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I won't use it, but I will definitely take
meta
it.
massaging. That's another one. Just bring it out and stuff.
Let's keep this family friendly. It's family friendly here on the Jessica Kirsh stream. Zeus and Apollo, that's right. Zeus and Apollo.
Oh, right, yeah.
I call them the
dogs,
Digs.
Right? Yeah,
the robot Digs. D-U-G-S, Digs. Not to be confused with dogs. They're Digs.
Digs.
And not Dugs.
Do you like Digs?
I like Digs. I also like beanies, which are bunnies. Beanies. Digs.
So what kind of
and Horsey said nay.
What kind of like accessories would we put on spots?
On Spot
Like,
the dog?
Yeah, the dogs.
Ooh.
What's your favorite, like if you were to get Spot to do anything?
You mean like what they actually use? Or like...
It's got like a fucking...
it's got like a...
palm tree thing and it comes and feeds you grapes. Like it's got a grape arm or something like that. Or it's got like a... maybe it's got a thing for tennis balls for dogs.
I wanted to wipe my butt.
You want the dog to wipe your butt?
Yeah. So I don't have...
It's got a camera on it, so it's literally...
Whatever.
You're good with it.
Yeah, why not?
I guess, you know what, the danger is it being too efficient, or it's like poop
it will
sensor
be
activated, and then
it will
like,
be so efficient that I won't ever have to worry about ever having extra poop left over after I poop.
So here's the thing.
I don't have to wipe it with my own hands. I don't have to worry about using water. Remember, we were on a water shortage here.
I know, that's true.
Country's in a drought. If the robot can wipe my butt, and I can't take full disclosure. Somebody else gave me that thought. Yeah. Of what they would like to use Optimus, the robot, for.
That's very romantic.
I want Optimus to drive me, but the car will drive me. Exactly. So I want it to go grocery shopping for me, post office, and all of the mindless things that take up time and energy and focus in my day that I can offload onto a robot that never gets tired and can recharge. That's how I would use it.
I want to put my brain on that thing. So if it was a butt cleaning spot.
Butt cleaning when you're not able to clean your own butt anymore.
Okay. So
a baby. Ooh, what about changing baby diapers?
Or is it paper? Is it like a bidet?
So
like
I think it would like walk over.
We gotta solve these pressure.
Yo, let's see what chat's saying. Everyone's laughing out loud. Here we go. Keep it coming.
Where are these people talking
This
about?
is what Anthony Gomez and I do. We go down these wormholes. Spot might be too efficient about cleaning a butt.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it's like if it's
right.
like it's kind of
Hector
like
almost said that.
gotta really be good at cleaning.
That's right.
I might leave a mark.
Hector says, would Spot use its paws or ... We keep pace.
I'm thinking an attachment. I'm thinking like it's an attachment.
Like, what if it could spray out of its mouth?
It's like
a bidet.
It's half bidet, half vacuum. So
it comes.
Like a wet vac.
Yeah.
Oh god. Spot, no.
Oh no.
No, Spot. Well, they do that anyway.
Nick wants it to cook for him. That's a really good one too.
That's a good idea.
I want it to cook and do dishes for me. I'll do dishes, but I hate cooking. And I want it to decide. That's what I mean. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go down this kitchen cooking food thing. If I could drink all of my calories in a day, that's the most efficient way to get the nutrients I need. I would.
Good. You don't like chewing?
I don't. It's a chore.
Chewing is a chore?
It's literally a chore.
It's like, ugh.
No, because I'm always doing things so fast.
Okay.
And it takes time.
It takes time.
So, like, usually, like yesterday, actually, Hector Ramos can vouch for me here on a call with him. I was talking out loud to try to keep my focus. And I was trying to chew my Subway sandwich.
Oh, right.
So I would chew it, and then I would get tired or like distracted. So I would pour water down my mouth to try to make it soft and swallow it.
Okay.
This is like literally the things that happen. And then I choked on the sandwich. So then I stopped eating the sandwich. The sandwich is what I needed in order for me to continue to live stream and have energy. So it's like literally, if I could drink all of my nutrients,
that would be the way to go.
That's what I would prefer.
So have you looked into Soylent?
Yes.
It's made from people.
Whatever it is. I mean, yes, I would. I love the things you can drink, but one, they're expensive. Is F right now.
Is it?
2, yeah, they're really expensive.
Yeah, I guess that's
2, they don't fill me up enough, and 3, they're super sugary.
They're super sugary.
So those are my 3 downsides to those. And 4, typically they come in 24 packs or 6 packs or 4 packs if you buy them at the. I don't buy anything that's overpriced. I go to the places where I know that I can find it for the lowest price as long as it's within my realm of whatever. Anyways, Kirsh, circle back. Walgreens Pharmacy, for example, will sell a 4-pack of those drinkies for like $10.99. Go somewhere else, 24 bottles. Costco, which we don't have here, of course.
Oh yeah, they're working on it. It's like coming soon.
It's like $30 for 24. But I could drink 3 of those in a day and still be hungry. So, like, anyways, anybody else have that? That was a rant.
I used to do those Ensures, but then my pee started smelling like Ensure, and I'm just like, that's just fucking weird.
Oh, Ensure. You know, Jenny Marr actually told me baby food.
Baby food is.
She eats baby food.
Wait, hold on. Let's not put a stigma on baby food.
No, she was telling me.
Man, I still eat baby food.
She was telling. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Just like, oh, what a delicious apple snack.
I've never thought about it, but you know how she lives out of her car?
Yeah.
Like she lives out of her BMW?
Yeah.
And she's got the toilet, whatever. She's the one that was. I asked, how are you eating? And she said baby food. She said she's got a little blender that's.
Oh, she makes the baby food.
Well, she's like
ninja.
I don't know exactly what she does, but she told me she eats baby food, and I never ever thought about baby food. As I'm like scrounging for fries that are left over from like 3 weeks ago, or stale granola bars.
Yeah, what we need is
or this.
Pimp my ride.
Pimp my backseat. Pimp my Kona, which will sometime in the future hopefully be a Cybertruck.
Don't ever say it in front of the car.
Why? Well, the Kona will still remain. The Kona is my beater.
I can't wait till I get a Cybertruck.
No.
Like, oh, gee, thanks.
I'm not going to get rid of the Kona.
Oh, okay.
Unless I have to get rid of it.
You're going to tow the Kona?
I don't know what I'm going to do with the Kona. It's going to be... whatever. I don't need to know. I'm not. Blah, 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 I'm not trying to plan anything. Blah, 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 I'm stressing. I don't want to plan. But stop. Spot could eat the food and blend it for you, says Hector Ramos.
Oh, it feeds you like a bird. Man.
Oh my God, chew it up.
Oh my God,
that's exactly. That's what I'm looking for. Hector. That is yes. Everybody, Hector for the win, y'all.
Yeah. Bird feeding.
Hector, you just get me. You just get me. Hector, will you chew my food for me? Spit about. Are we offline? See, I eat to live, not live to eat. There we go. Why does it say air try again?
Super.
You're seeing that, right? I'm not crazy?
Yeah, air try again.
Okay, let me take a picture of it so that I actually can show it
so.
later. I know, but these things happen and there's no explanation for it, and I'm normally alone, so I take pictures of it to show. Like yesterday when the music started playing in here, and if I told anybody that story, they would be like, you're effing crazy. You crazy, right? So it's my witness. Thanks for being my witness, and my phone is my witness. That's why it's full on storage all the time.
My phone is my witness.
All right. Yeah, a spot could be a fountain and bidet your butt.
It could be...
But a spot could suck the poop out.
A river to the people.
And then lick it. What?
This thing could be a river to the people. It's just like feeding people and sucking the crap out of them. It's like...
See, and then I would want it to cuddle.
Yeah, but it's made out of metal and plastic.
Yeah, but
so
we wear clothes and they're soft.
Okay, so you fuzz out.
Stella, I was just telling the story earlier as I was getting teary. Stella, I have her ashes, and I found at Marshall's or Home Goods or whatever, I found this blanket that is faux rabbit fur, and it's white. And I put it on the bed, and I know, judge me all you want.
I'm not judging. You're going to make a cat out of your cat's ashes.
No, I'm not going to make anything about it,
Cuddle.
but I cuddle with it and I look at she just died, dude. Like, give me some slack.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
It seems like a brilliant idea. It's like you can make
because I'm a tactile person. Like, don't take me to a shopping mall or a Target or whatever. I touch everything. Like, if I go to a caverns or cave or whatever, and they're like, "Don't touch," I'm like, "What?" Because I've experienced the world through touch. Touch is my love language. Some of them actually. There's one.
Cactuses.
That you can touch.
Oh, I love touching all of them.
But not like yeah.
I stroke the cactus.
Anywho, circle back. What in the world, says Jeef? What's up, Jeef? Sharp Baby says, ew. JP says, just dump your dinner in the blender and have a pork or whatever smoothie. That's actually a good idea. But then it will require electricity for the blender. Mm-hmm. These are all the things. It's like going to the limitations.
Okay,
electricity,
a wind powered blender.
How do you keep the wind? Because like that's what I would suggest
it's
for
like
y'all.
A mill, dude.
I know, but here at night, if it were that easy, everybody would do it, right? Yeah. Going fully off grid, like you guys were talking about last night. Well, what are we going to do at night? I was holding back, saying you guys should just do a windmill because there's so many other things that you have to take into consideration. People are like, you just use a wind. No. First of all, it's going to get struck by lightning. Second of all, there's just so many different things. Have you considered Yes.
We've tried.
Chat.
We tried.
I could really use that punching bag right now.
Pretty cool. We got 2 punching bags now. We got a low punching
bag. Eat to live, don't live to eat. 4th rule of Dinotopia, says Michael Maxey. There we go.
I'm sorry. I'm totally an opulent eater. I love the sensation.
Why are you sorry?
No, I'm just sorry.
What?
Sorry to disagree, I guess.
Why are you sorry? Disagreeing
because I guess sorry softens it's like, no, your way is not the way, my way, which is not what I'm saying, but my way is my way,
I bring it up all the time, not just to you, to anybody that apologizes, and that means that I do it too. I'm a chronic sorrier. Mm-hmm. Chronic.
Yeah, what are you sorry about?
Exactly.
That kind of stuff.
So like I notice it myself, and I notice it in other people. That's why I pause and say like, why are you sorry?
It prevents me from sounding like a jackass.
Yeah, but that's a societal box thing that people have put on us. Anywho, there's a movie. Hector, what was the name of that movie we watched? Right now, he told me, he's like, Rocket Ranch, they would really like to see this movie. You are going to you're going to really enjoy it. I wanted to tell you about it because it reminds me about what we were just talking about. Chat. I'll go to Hector over here. It's called Everywhere, All the...
Oh, yeah.
Everything
all at once, yeah.
All at Once. Have you seen it?
I've heard of it. I've seen it.
Oh, my God.
It sounds really good.
Watched it once and then started watching it again. We were just discussing it. Like, it's so good. P.S. Look. PN What said Jessica called me out for saying sorry as well. That's right. That's right. Because I see it in myself, so I see it in other people.
Sorry, not sorry.
Meaning, like, I'm trying to stop it. It's a therapist, obviously, that years and years ago said, "What are you sorry for? What are you sorry? Why are you apologizing for existing?" Blah, 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 blah. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, for me,
self-worth thing for me. For other situations, it's softening the blunt, so people aren't like, "You're a bitch. She's so brash. She's so pushy."
Yeah.
Sorry, but
I've always apologized on behalf of the things that didn't apologize to people. Like, if oftentimes folks are hurt or they go through life and life is difficult, and no one says, "Sorry, life sucks." So
right.
Usually, like, my reasoning is like I'm just trying to be life's tough. I'm sorry that you're having a hard time. We all are.
Right.
Or everything all at once.
But I often find, and I know this, it takes darkness in order to see light.
Oh yeah.
Right. So like I call my depression, I call it a cloud of darkness hovering above me. Mm-hmm. It's like a storm cloud. Okay. But it doesn't, like when I'm in it, I can't see the sunshine. Mm-hmm. Well, I can see like pieces of it.
Yeah, but it's so beautiful inside a hurricane.
I'm not. This is a
storm clouds
thing. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know where I was going with that.
We were talking about storm clouds. feelings could be an analogy for that.
Everything, everywhere, all at once. Andy Kimmel says, pardon, sorry, excuse me. Right. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, back on.
Nope. Fleeting thought.
Everything is a scam, including myself.
Oh, okay, here it is.
Oh,
Shard just said something he's in the mix of, and that reminds me, I am the person, like, when people are, like, pointing fingers at each other, I told you this yesterday, I just like to go, it was my fault.
Oh, yeah,
like,
just take the blame for it?
Yeah, it's just so people will stop pointing their fingers at one another and, like, think about real things that are happening in the world and, like, stop wasting time and energy on, it's your fault, no, it's your fault, no, it's your fault. No, it was Jessica's fault, even though she wasn't there or never has seen it or done it. Anyways.
Diffuser.
Anthony Gomez, everybody.
Hey.
I think we just lost some subscribers from this. That's awesome. Everything is awesome, which is so great. That's why I don't look at the numbers. So, oh no, maybe we gained, -4, that's right.
Oh, sorry, guys.
It's all good. The people that stick around forever are the ones that really matter.
They're
so
like robots that spit food into
thanks,
your mouth.
y'all.
What the hell?
Oh no, that was yesterday because I had a stream that didn't go live because I couldn't pay for the data packs. So people unsubscribe. That's that girl.
Oh, yeah.
Brr, brr, brr.
I'll show you. I'll vote with my thumb or my index finger.
It's okay. I have the bow and arrow theory. The universe is pulling me back, building the momentum only to launch forward. All right, everybody, I'm going to take a break because I need to eat and use the restroom and stop my talking and my brain for a little bit because my brain is in stimulus overload right now. So, yeah, make sure you hit that like button. Thanks so much, JP. If you haven't already, hit that like button. If you haven't already, hit subscribe. I know that there's a bunch of lurkers out there, nothing against lurkers, but if you're lurking in the background, it'd be really, really great if you continue to show up and you watch, but you don't say anything. That's cool. I super appreciate that. But if you do that, I just want to let you know that this isn't free to do this streaming stuff. Yesterday was a great example. I couldn't afford the $319.74. I know I've been messing up. Anyways, I couldn't afford it, so I couldn't go live, all right? So that's because my channel is stagnant at this moment. I need it to grow, and I can't grow unless I have people who are subscribing, because one person's subscribership adds to the small trickle of subscribers, it starts to create a stream of subscribers, and then it creates a river of subscribers, and then it creates a lake of subscribers, and then it creates an ocean. And then from there, I don't know, we go to Mars. But I just want to let you know that if you aren't able to support financially, I totally understand that. If you hit the subscribe button, that's as meaningful as money. Also, probably even more meaningful than subscribership, because that's just a number, whatever, YouTube, whatever. What you can do is take a link, and the way that you do that is you can go into your browser if you're on desktop, which I'm not ever really, I'm usually on my phone, but right now, and right click, copy, and then take the URL, it's called, up in the web browser, and just send it to some random person in your phone that maybe likes explosions or rockets or whatever. I'm getting lightheaded, so I'm gonna have to wrap up this first rant. Also, you can hit that share button. So if you're on YouTube, there's a share button. I'm staring at it right now. It's staring me back right in the face. It's really important that this get out, the word get out, and I can't do it alone. Thank you. Join, donate. The girl is starving. Thank you. Chief just freaking dropped the freaking mic. Mic drop. I legitimately am starving, hungry, and can't pay the bills. I feel really heard right now. Dropped the mic. Thank you. $10 super chat. Jeef nailed it. I don't know if y'all are hearing me desperately pleading, please help grow this channel, because I'm killing myself trying to grow it. And I'm only me. I've got the mod team, the members, the people that continue to show up. But that's about all I can do. So even people here in this community here, I like to try to support everybody as much as possible. I don't even get, likes or comments or shares or stuff from people here, and it's really frustrating, as I like to try to spread the word about everybody so everybody can grow. So yeah, y'all that have never met me in person, I've never met you in person, you provide more shares and likes and tweets and value than you realize. So thank you so, so much. All right, I'm going to take a break. Moderators, I'm going to take a break. Nick Level, I'm going to take a break. Love you guys. I'm actually going to turn the mic off just for a moment so I can just have a moment of silence. Actually, no, I'm going to keep it going. There we go. Hector Ramos said $295 for the cellular modems. That's $295, Hector, don't forget. $295 plus the tax. Remember the tax rate that I calculated yesterday, which added up, because don't forget the tax. People often say $295, but it's like no, plus tax. So I calculated it yesterday. He listened to me calculate it for like an hour on the phone. So it equaled $319.74, and the tax rate, I am a math nerd. The way they calculate the tax rate, I need to eat. Oh, you already said that. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Thank you very much. All right. Whew. I gotta go. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta take a break. I'm max queued. Moonbeam Bruce coming in with the 50 Canadian dollar super chat. Moonbeam Bruce has, I think, sent 50 Canadian dollar super chats, at least 8 in the past 24 hours, I believe. So Moonbeam Bruce, you are a freaking hero. Wow. You are supporting so much. So thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Setting the mic down, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for giving Moonbeam Bruce love and snaps in the chat. Moderators, love you guys. Gals, non-binaries. Let's see, it's 4:28 p.m. I'm going to take a break for 30 minutes. All right, everybody? Nope. I'm not even going to... I'm going to stay 30 minutes, and if I come back earlier, you'll be pleasantly surprised. All right, everybody? I'd love to go jump in the river right now. I'm so freaking hot. Okay, so come back around or not. But, yeah. I'm going to set the mic down. All right, I'll see you later. Okay. I'm gonna sit down and eat.
You got food there?
Right here, yeah.
Can I see you? so close.
I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the comments. Y'all are funny. Okay, I'm gonna walk away. Stop reading the comments and actually take the break. See you all in a bit. I'm gonna go eat my soup. Drink my water. I should leave my phones here in the car too, so that I don't get distracted and get back on them. All right, love you all. See you all. Let me double check battery, make sure we've got battery here. If the battery dies, you'll just see a rotating circle when I get back to the stream. Hopefully I'll notice it in time, and then I'll restart it. So, yep, see you all in about, actually 24 minutes, like 24 minutes. See you later. Still doing work. Hey, y'all. I am not sure if we're still live or if you can hear me. I didn't have a chance to eat. I was going back and forth, checking emails, checking text messages, catching up to the messages that I'm behind on, editing the description of a video that is actually premiering right now that was edited by Hector Ramos. That's what I wanted to come back and post a link to that. I'm about to pass out. I feel very, very lightheaded. I need to eat. Let's see, where's a link to the... So if you all want to view the premiere of what Hector Ramos just edited for us from yesterday, from the Kirsh cam footage, he I'm so grateful he was able to pull the footage in high resolution, which is a very complicated process that people really don't understand. I didn't understand. I still don't understand all of it. I'm not sure he completely understands all of the issues that we're all having. Actually, I know he understands a lot more than I do. Anyways, so he was able to put this together, this like super cool, crazy, mind-blowing edit, and it's premiering right now, I think. I just finished. I know I'm late, by the way. I'm accepting defeat in my ability to get back by 5 p.m. It was 4:59 p.m. and I sat down in the chair and started into going through messages that I needed to get back to responses for, blah, blah, blah. I decided that it was a better use of my time, energy, focus stuff to just stay in the chair rather than getting up and walking over here and getting the microphone and letting you know that I was going to be late. So here we are. Let me find the premiere. Where did it go? Where's the premiere? I'm actually going to continue taking a break because I didn't get a chance to eat or drink, and I'm really freaking hungry. So I didn't really take a break. So I'm going to take another break, but in the meantime, I need to find that edit that is premiering right now, but I can't figure out where it's at. So let me just move this to see if we can pick up some more viewers because we're down to 40. Wah, wah. I'm so hungry, like so friggin' hungry, but that's okay. Just complaining out loud. All right, let's see what battery is at. I have no idea. It's pretty impressive that it held out for that long. Welcome everybody. To anybody that's coming in and asking about testing, I have no freaking clue if they're going to test today. Sounds like they're not, but maybe they will. We never know. Everything's a test, like Doodle Buchanan in the chat said. There we go. Look at those 9 people coming back. All right. CH4 pump was just removed to the launch site. Great. Good to know, PN what. Whoever your source is of the information that you're provided is a different stream. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll address. Okay. Yeah. PN, I just removed those comments just because we don't have a shot of that on this channel, and so it just, yeah. We don't have a shot of that, but that's great for the other people that have the shot of that. If that makes sense, give me a loud and clear. Yeah. Any other moderators here? Okay. Good night, Jared. Thank you, Nick Level, for agreeing. Okay, cool. I'm not the only one. Okay, all right. I need to address that later. Okay. All right. 4 to 5 people. Hi, everybody. I am really lightheaded. I need to eat. So I'm going to go ahead and take another 30-minute break. Let's see if my pinned comment has a time in it. Fuck. I mean, it does. I guess I'm going to unpin the message. I need to take some more time because I am not feeling well right now. I'm going to say 6 p.m. Make a... Thanks, Johnny Canada, for stating the obvious. Let's see. Somebody put an exclamation point rules in the chat, please. Everybody, Uncle Yukon says, I'm rewatching the Double Static Fires. That's right. That is a video that is premiering right now that Hector Ramos just... Okay, I'm just going to say 45-minute break. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. Keep the chat friendly and clean. Be respectful to one another. We encourage you to watch multiple streams at once, but please do not mention other live streams while Jessica is streaming. Let me read that just one more time after I type this out. Thank you for your patience. This is going to be the pinned comment right there. Yeah, Michael Maxey, I'm aware that I'm very aware. I purposefully did that. There's a premiere happening right now, Michael Maxey, of the video that Hector edited side by side of the static fires yesterday. Yes, I am aware. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Mike. Very aware. I was looking, Okay, everybody, I'm just swapping out the microphone because it is on the red dead symbol. Red dead as in battery almost dead, going to turn off. So I'm going to continue on break as we wait through shift changeover. Not sure what will happen tonight, but I'm still going to be here. Testing or not, ready or not, testing or not, I'll be chilling. So thanks for hanging tight. Here come the mosquitoes. Oops. Oops. Oops, we need a battery. Battery spot, battery spot. Alright, this is the last battery that's fully charged. Then we have to move to the stationary battery. Let's hope it has charge. Okay, 3, battery swap. 3, 2, 2.5, 2.75, 1. 99%. Sweet! Okay, let's get some ships in this delicious photo. Let's get it in focus. Okay, so the goal of this shot right here, I always have to have rule of thirds, in my opinion. I have rule of thirds OCD. Right now, I want the logo, the Jessica Kirsh logo, if it's going to be in the lower right, lower left, or typically lower right or lower left, is where it would go. And I don't want it to cover anything of significance, so I leave room for that in the lower corners. And then I upped my aperture in order to widen the focus, and I'm making sure that what I want to be showcased is in focus, correct? And yeah, I like that shot. So I'm going to leave it there, hopefully. Nope, it's on manual, so we should be good for a little bit. This is really great. good practice, especially when it's calm like this. Hope y'all are enjoying this stream. I most certainly am. There's a tanker going in. Beautiful sunset tonight. looking for something interesting. Let's see here. Oh, I can see people walking on top of the Star Factory right there in the center of the shot. Dead center. Who sees that? Put it in the chat if you see that. Right in the center of the shot, you're going to see two. It's very blurry on my end, but my contacts are dry. And oh, they're walking out of frame. They're going to be hidden by booster 7.1. All right, never mind. If y'all scroll back just 10 seconds, look straight center of the shots. Vertical center and horizontal center. Looks like they're doing some inspections. Hold on. That was a good catch right there. I didn't even plan for that. There's a grackle in the foreground. Grackle. I'm a grackle. That was pretty cool. Wasn't expecting that. Never would I ever have thought there'd be humans up there when I pointed my camera that way. Alright. I call that a creative miracle. You accidentally do something and it turns out that there's value, meaning, works out. Pretty cool. Alright. I'm going to leave it there just for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. See if they meander their way back into the scene. Hopefully they're not watching the live stream so that they don't know that they're on camera and need to like be super stiff and all that stuff. Or maybe they are watching. It'd be great. I would love if they were, honestly. I just like to have people in their natural state as opposed to feeling like they're being washed, all that stuff. There's a beautiful sky behind the launch site right now. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna switch it because it's worth it. This is what we call B-roll, everybody. Funny that I'm saying all this film, movie, video information out loud, and because I never, ever in my life wanted to do video. I always thought I would forever be a still photographer. Turns out life happens. You're busy making other plans. And I am now a live streamer. Live video. It's the ship, the orca whale in focus. That's what I'm looking at right now. I think the shippy's flaps are in focus. I can't tell 100%, but we're going to roll with that. The rule of thirds is thrown off just because of this asymmetry of this scene. However, this will make for a beautiful B-roll, which does B-roll just mean not A roll, like not number one, but number two? Is that what that means? Or beauty roll, or setting the scene roll? Okay, I'm going to adjust the lighting because the sky, you can't tell how beautiful it is. That's night. This is sunset. That's cheating. Landscape. Portrait. Light. Deep. Clear. Oof, you can see all the lens spots. Neutral, vivid. I'm going to go with... Usually I go with light. Deep. Clear is pretty great. Except for all those specks on my sensor that you can see. Just a little bit longer. Okay, I'm going to sacrifice keeping the top of the tower the weather station or the antennae, or I honestly haven't been following as to what it is. Lightning rod, a wind speed monitor, aka also known as an anemometer, measures the speed of wind. Maybe there's a Starlink up there. Anyways, having that at the top of the tower throws off my rule of thirds OCD. But we're rolling with it. Do what you can, where you are, what you have. Manual focus. The mosquitoes are coming out in full force. And they bite in it. It's like very stingy, very pokey. 8:10 p.m. on August 10th, 2022. There's my microphone, I was wondering. Just a little bit longer. Oh, here's the Border Highway Patrol or fisherman. Oh, there's a pretty bird. A heron. On the Rocket Ranch outpost fence line. I'm gonna keep this shot here though. I'm gonna zoom out and get the sky because that's what I was going for. Let's see here. See it right there? That's what I was going for. It's not gonna last for very much longer. So I'm gonna do that. Like that. I'm gonna go to right there, like that. Yes, there's a lot of specs on the sensor, I'm aware. That's pretty cool B-roll. I'll take it. Just a little bit longer. I want you to feel the most like you are here standing in the same position that I am. That's my goal. Let me know in the chat if you hear me and you appreciate that, and the feedback. Feedback is important to let me know if I'm succeeding at that. I'm getting tired. Ah. Just a little bit longer. Wow, what a beautiful sky. Yeah, I wish I could capture the sky with the wider lens, but I'm going to leave it at this for future worthiness of this angle. Ah, mosquito in my ear. Ugh. Ugh, gross. still never got my soup eaten. It's okay. I'm picking my nose right now. A big booger up there, it's crusty. And I'm really freaking tired of it being crusty up there. You're welcome for that information. Michael Maxey is in the chat. I'm sure he says is going to say TMI. Too much information. But he knows by now. Jessica doesn't hold back. Pretty honest person. I say pretty honest. I'm sure most people would think from their perspective I'm embarrassingly honest. I think I'm awesomely honest. Just saying. That was a big yawn. As I'm hearing playback in my ear, I just heard how big that yawn was. That was like a full paragraph of information in one yawn. Here comes the yawn again. I need more oxygen, right? It's a yawn combination of fatigue and the brain's deprivation of oxygen, or something along those sorts. I don't know. I've heard that before, though. Just a little bit longer. Oh, shoot. Starlink is jumping. Oh, wow. What's up, 50 people? Hey. Yeah, Robert Crane's art. That's right. Go check out his work. Robert Opal, how you doing, friend? All right. Look at that brush. Is it just dried? It just looks like a wildfire just screaming to happen right there. In Arizona, they take fires seriously. Texas, people just seem to blow them off. Pretty interesting. I unfortunately feel that one day they may be like, oh, I wish we listened. And I won't be saying I told you so, because I just don't waste my time on stuff like that. But fires spread very quickly when things are dry. And people should take them more seriously and stop talking them down. That's just dangerous. Not only for them and their families, but also for young people, new drivers, stuff like that. People in fire-prone areas like Arizona, California. Oh, feels good to sit down. Be back. Ah, mosquitoes. Biting my knees. Ah, bada bing! Austin Semiconductor. Ow! Wow! Woo woo! $60 super chat here on YouTube. Thank you so friggin' much. Wow. Wow. It's all good, Sethia. As soon as I type it, you fix it. I love that you said that. That's positive feedback for me, meaning that in the 20-second delay between me speaking out loud and you all hearing what I'm saying, I was able to swap it out. It means I'm getting pretty fast, so I'll take it. Y'all have to just beat me. Gotta beat me to it kind of thing. I appreciate that, Satya. And how are you today, my friend? How are you? It's always so good to have you here in the chat. Austin Semiconductor says, Austin _ Semiconductor says, thanks. I really hate mosquitoes. Don't know how you do it. Yeah, thanks for that acknowledgement. Mosquitoes, they really are, they suck. Really nothing fun about it, for sure. I just try to pretend that they're not biting me, I guess, and just go home and try to go shower and go to sleep as fast as possible so I'm not up scratching them all night. And then I do it again this next day. Thank you very much, Austin _semiconductor. Appreciate you, and appreciate you here in the chat on the stream, but also thank you for that super chat. That's super helpful. Good one, Stephen Dixon. Good one. Mosquitoes, they suck, quote, said by Jessica Kirsh. And Stephen said, yep, or yes, that's what they do. You're totally right. That's a good dad joke right there. Good one, Stephen. They suck blood. That's right, Luis Matthew. Botanical off, says Matthew K. All right. Uncle Yukon says, yes, they do suck, but they gotta live. Well, no, they don't. There's just no reason at all for mosquitoes to live. Unky, man, I'm gonna have to support that. Meaning give me 5 reasons for why mosquitoes are a serious asset to our society. That was good, Uncle. You got me on that one. Alright, let's see here. Oh yay, I see lights moving. I see lights, I see action happening. I'm going to say powering back up, but it just means that the night shift has come in. And they are probably finishing up with their meetings or whatever they do before they come out and get stuff moving and rolling and rocking and rolling and rolling and rocking. Let's see if I can get the booster in focus there. Trying. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Okay, the ship has had its glory, so we're moving over to the booster. Although, do I see I think I see a crew lift on the ship now. Hard to see at this time of night. Doing what we can. I'm going to change it from clear. There's deep. There's light, which is my favorite. It helps me actually just see what's in frame. Landscape, sunset, night. Yeah, I'm going to go with my fave, my personal fave, which personal fave setting on the Sony a7R III mirrorless camera. The LUTs setting, I forget what that stands for right now. Lightroom, or lighting, or whatever. I like the light setting. Alright. Let's get Fish Tank Farm. Okay. I'm going to keep the suborbital farm out of it, and we're going to focus on orbital, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'm aware when I open up the aperture there's going to be a lot of dots on the screen. I'm at f22 right now. It's going to show every single speck. Right now, according to my eyeglasses exam that I'm having through the camera, which is what I do every single time I try to manual focus, Starship appears in focus in the foreground. Booster appears really skewed to me, and I think my diopter on the camera has changed, maybe? So in order to test this, I'm going to turn the lens back to autofocus. Oops, I just touched it. I'm going to have it autofocus for me on the booster. And then I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to look through and see what it did. Oh, I forgot to adjust my diopter. Autofocus. Autofocus, and then I'm going to adjust the diopter. Let's see if I can get that booster more in focus for myself. I don't know what it's doing on your end, but hoping it's more clear on my end. Oh, yeah. I think. Oh, yeah. Wow, okay. Should have done that way earlier. Oh, well, didn't know any better. All right, now I can actually see it. Wow, holy cow. Good thing these things are happening now and not during the test. Or not during the test, the flight. Okay, it looks like there are it looks like there's some headlampage up in the ship quick disconnect arm. I could be wrong, but it could be playing tricks on me. Could be haze, I'm not 100% sure. But I am going to pop this down. There we go. It's possible the quick disconnect arm is going in and out. I can't tell from this angle. But I do like this distance shot. It's a nice change of pace. Been competing with all of the up-close streams that are robots. This is nice. Excuse me, I just burped. Let's sit down. Y'all, oh, I just heard my burp in the playback. That was awesome. That was about a 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. Anybody want to rate that burp? Hashtag rate that burp. Here comes another one. Ready? Oh, that was good. Yeah. If anybody in the chat says gross or ew, then you clearly are not honest with yourself and your humanness. Everyone burps, everyone farts, everyone poops, everyone pees. Just saying. Oh, my mom would be so mad at me right now. That's awesome. That was pretty funny. I'm sitting in a chair right now. It's nice to rest my legs and back and shoulders and neck. And just be by the river, hearing the nature sounds. It reminds me of my goal and my dream future of owning some small, tiny little property on a lake or a river or a mountain with water or somewhere where I can sit like this each night and listen to nature. It's so calming and soothing. The wind's blowing. The crickets are chirping. The birds are squawking, I guess. Fish are jumping. I hear or feel a song coming from that. The fish are jumping. The crickets are chirping. The birds are squawking. The grackles are crackling. So nice out here. Peaceful. Besides the mosquitoes, obviously. And the hot sun during the day. And all the other stuff. This was a really great day weather-wise. I'm not sure the last time this area, from my experience only, nobody else's, my opinion, I can't remember the last time there was a day like this, and night, day and night of this lovely weather. The birds be birdin'. That's right. Aww. Robert Cranesar is talking about Nick's edit skills and how strong they are. So impressed. Aww. Robert Opal, thanks so much for complimenting Nick on his work, and you appreciate that. And Robert Crane, you're saying your dreams will come true, Jessica. Thank you. Robert Opal, your dreams will also come true, my friend. Thank you. It's nice to have that reminder. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that so much. Your dreams are possible. Les Brown. What's up, Vatsiana? Aw. Oh yeah, old Uncle Bill, 24. Oh, and Fire Ants and Killer Bear and Killer Bees. Oh, show. That's right. Matthew Kane. I grew up in Virginia mountains. Ooh, I bet that was lovely. Mom and Dad always made sure we lived by a stream or a river. There was always a train track nearby. Ooh, choo-choo! And no other people. As a kid, I dreamed of being in the city. Isn't that so interesting? I grew up in a suburb of Indianapolis. Back then, it was relatively small, but suburban. We weren't super far away from people, but this tiny little lake cottage, and when I say lake, it's really just a cornfield, Indiana sweet corn. Some of the lakes up in the northeastern part of Indiana, they were created from just flooding, and so I guess they eventually just called them a lake. They're not glamorous. They're really not glamorous. They're not what most people would think of as a lake, like an Army Corps of Engineered lake. That it's opposite. I would probably compare the lake that my lake cottage was on. I'd probably compare it to the Rio Grande River. Gross, nasty, not sure what's in it. Yeah, but with really thick weeds. Anyways, it was lovely, and it was in a very small town and rural, and it gave me the nature and the what I'm describing right now that I miss or look forward to having in the future. It gave me that opportunity to have. During the summers, we'd go up every weekend, pretty much every weekend, and meet my grandparents up there. It was passed down from my grandparents on my mother's side to my mother for $1. She bought it from my grandfather for $1 because tax code requires that transaction. And then it became my mom and us 3 kids. It was our lake cottage. The place had 1 bathroom, but it had a bunch of beds And we slept people on couches and floors and squeezed people everywhere. And it was always the more the merrier. Invite all your friends up, meet us up there. We'll go out on the lake, on the boat, stuff like that. It was nothing fancy about it at all. Well water, lots of mosquitoes, small town, literally had one stoplight and that was it, way back when. But man, did it have charm, and man, did we make some memories up there. Yeah, it was really lovely. Oh, your little brother just moved to Muncie, Indiana. I know Muncie. I went to summer camp one year in Muncie. I believe it's called it's spelled Munsee, Muncie. Because I remember passing a sign as we would drive to and from the lake cottage, and I was confused Muncie with Munsters, like the television show from when I was a kid. Munsters. Maybe it's my dyslexia, but yeah, I remember seeing the Muncie sign and being like, Munsters? What? Yeah, I'm familiar. Could be Munsee, could also be Muncie. Or it could be what you said and I just don't know about that town, but that's so cool. Yeah, no, you're good. I may be wrong too. I'd like to try to spell things out loud to test my memory. I don't know, it's a fun game I play with myself. Yeah. What did your little brother move to Muncie, Indiana for, may I ask? Aw, thanks, Satya. I'll have to go out for a bit. There's a mosquito in my ear. Leave this running so you get the cut. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks. Oh, I just see Mr. Smiling Voice, so I had to come by for a bit. Smiley face. Oh, thank you. I hope people don't think that when I correct them with spelling or whatever, that I'm like talking down to them. I literally am like trying to test my knowledge, or not my knowledge, my memory, visual memory. I can picture certain things that I only saw for a split second 20 years ago. Not necessarily the Muncie sign, but just really strange memories or ability to recall things. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, Danielle Elliott is here. She's as happy as a mosquito at 4th of July fireworks. Danielle, you are just such a light. I just appreciate you so much. Oh. Hi, Steph. What's up, girl? Good to see you back. Hey, hey. It is tomorrow in Australia, correct? That's felt organ was going into a black hole. LOL. He works for the railroad, and I think he transferred over with that. Okay, that makes total sense. Indiana is full of railroads and choo-choo trains. Maybe that's why I love trains so much, because I saw them everywhere growing up. Indiana is famous, well, not famously, no. Indiana, I remember a license plate when I was growing up. It said, Indiana, Crossroads of America. Highways and roads would go through it, train tracks, just a very central location for the Midwest. I've heard people on the West Coast call Indiana a flyover state, which I took offense to, and then years later, realized they just hadn't spent any time there. Or we just had different definitions and tastes and likes for places that are nice. Moonbeam Bruce. Yeah, PM what? It doesn't matter. Let's not talk about other people's sleep schedules. I say that because when people make comments about my sleep schedules, I just want to, it's just, we do what we can, in my opinion. And I feel like people shouldn't be judged based upon their hard work or inability to sleep or insomnia or all that stuff. People talk crap about Elon Musk. You never sleep, blah, 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 blah. And he's been media trained to tell the media he sleeps 6 hours a night. You know he doesn't sleep 6 hours a night, but maybe he's changing the world. So, sorry, that was a little Kirsh rant there. But people say that about Stephanie, or say Steph never sleeps, and it's just really nobody else's business as to how much somebody sleeps, in my opinion. And that's coming from people having told me many, many years ago, oh, you never sleep. Yeah, well, working full-time job, working 6 hours a week, starting a business, and staying up 3 nights a week to start another business, blah, blah, blah. Oh, God, those mosquitoes just got my armpits. Okay. Thanks, being wet, for the clarification. I meant no offense, especially since you work nights now. Okay, cool. I just always, whenever somebody comments on somebody else's sleep, I think it just bothers me just because of how much harassment. And I'm going to call it harassment because people just won't leave it alone. How much I've experienced that in my past. And, anyways, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for the clarification. I didn't think you meant an offense, but in my opinion, it just always seems like a passive-aggressive slap across somebody's face. Like, oh, I don't know. I'm going to just stop right there. Oh, the mosquitoes are getting bad, real bad. Okay. Matthew Kane, that is a really great way to put it. I sleep when I get to. Yeah. I like that. I sleep when I get to. When do you sleep? When there's time to sleep? When I get to. Yeah, I like that. That's really good, Matthew. All right. Get off me, mosquito. Okay, I'm going to probably start wrapping up because tomorrow we're going to do this all again. And I just got attacked in my armpit by like 5 different mosquitoes, just one in my ear. All right, yeah, this is going to be a wrap. All right, everybody, Jessica Kirsh here. Today's August 10th, 2022. Thank you so much for joining me and hanging out all night long. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I appreciate the donations, the super chat. I appreciate the incredible conversation. I appreciate the engagement with one another in the community that each and every one of you are helping to build and create. I appreciate my moderator so much. Thank you for all that you do. And for anybody that has sent over donations on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, or supports me on Patreon, supports the channel on Patreon, you are, and has sent super chats, anybody that has supported financially, it is going to the absolute best use that it can in the moment that it's sent. So please know it's not being abused, and it's very appreciated. To anybody that has shared out a link to a stream or a video, or sent it to a friend, or showed it to a kiddo or their grandmother or their mom or dad, or for anybody that has pointed out one of the channel's videos to somebody else ever, I want to say thank you. Thank you for helping put this channel on the map. And with that, that's a wrap. Jessica Kirsh, coming to you live from Rocket Ranch, The Outpost, Starbase, Texas. August 10th, 2022. Good night.